welcome to stream. I hope everyone is having a lovely end to their week. It's really good to see you guys, as always. Welcome in, Welcome in, Linkster. Congrats on first, even before Stream Elements. It's very impressive. Emily, welcome in. I hope you... It's really good to see you. And Zila, welcome in as well. Hi, it's good to see you again. The last time we saw each other was like 10, 15 minutes ago, so I hope you're still okay since the last time we saw each other. Also, thank you for the group hydration to start stream. That means everyone must drink, not just me, because if I have to do it, you have to do it. You know the rules. And thank you for the posture check as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate the wellness checks. Hey Kat, welcome in as well. Hi. And Titus, hi, how are you? I hope you're all well. And Sancho, hello as well. Hi. Hi Kai, psst. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I am always so pleased to hear, like, if people are lurking and if they're stopping in, even if you can't chat, even if you have to mute the tab, I appreciate you. I think it is so sweet that, you know, even when you're busy, you still want to support me. It's very sweet. But yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. I love when people are saying, hi back to me. I love when people ask me how I'm doing as well. Oh, you got G Fuel on deck? Oh, then you're doing great, even. G Fuel, more like great fuel. Ayo. Okay. So your favorite streamer? Really? See, that surprises me every day. Every day I'm gonna be shocked. But yeah, enjoy Danganronpa. Oh, that really is a gacha game. Danganronpa S. Well, have a lovely time with it. Also, thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things. Hey, Barbecue! Welcome in! It's so good to see you. I hope you slept well. Once you decided you had to go get some rest, I hope it was great rest. I hope you were super recharged for the day. But yeah, welcome back to the game where I am just always confused. I never know what's going on, except that there are two detectives, they're best friends, and we're solving a murder together. And sometimes I have a horrific necktie that speaks to me. You know, normal things, normal behavior. You know? Also, this is the game where I'm diagonal, so it's very special. This is the only game I lean over for. That's so weird. Anyway, I'm gonna start because I am so excited to play this. What was I doing? Kim, do you remember what I was doing? No one remembers what I was doing. See, this is the thing. I always have to remember. Oh, also, Titus, if you're still here, there's a character in this game named after you. Just if you were curious. God, I have so much to do. And what? Yeah. There's this guy. His name is Titus Hardy. He's the leader of, like, the Hardy Boys over here. This is him. This is him.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
I'm the insane police officer. Okay, well, last time I was here, I did kind of, yeah, I don't want to talk about it, actually.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out.
Yeah,
You
that.
see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple. There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Yeah. We need to put things into authority to open the check. Yeah, this game has so many it's so sad it's funny moments. Yeah, that was really awkward. That was really very awkward. And I really wish I hadn't done that. Okay, so those on white are available to be retried. Oh, I actually have quite like a few. Okay, let me scroll. What is this? Let me scroll. Oh, Joyce. Wait, what did I have for Joyce? I had a lot of things for her, apparently, that I could retry if I wanted to head back. Shaky! Hey, thank you for the 9 months. You could have a baby in that time. You've been here. That's weird. But also, you unlocked a new sub badge, so that's fun. Congrats. It's really good to see you. You wanted me to say normal things. Hey, Aya, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I guess I could just head back to Joyce then. I'm kind of waiting for Wednesday for more things to open up to me. So I could like try to do some of my white checks. Oh, and I also need money. I need 20 monies. Ooh, okay, all right. Oh, money over here actually. You think they'll just let me grab it? Yoink! Alright, they did. Oh, what is over there? They won't let me investigate the room while they're in it? Wonder what the next tier of badge will look like. Oh, who can say? Truly, who can? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Oh, they are stingy. Hey, can you let me through the blue door?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name, Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Okay, well, okay. Interesting. You just say your name to people. Mr. Kubek? I'm here on official police business?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Alright, you know, I have one thing. I have one mission here. Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
But I wanted him to. I wanted him to hand over the key. Oh, I wanted it to be that easy. Hi, Titan. Hi. I hope you've been well since last time we saw each other.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Oh, maybe he understands what I'm saying, but, like, isn't conversational in return. Because I said you've got some impressive pots, and he just banged them. Anyway, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. That's a weird thing to say to a person, but, you know, stay masculine. Okay, I guess I will then head over to Joyce. I kind of haven't done anything for her.
Was
Oh,
that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely. I want to follow this train of thought.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I remember we talked to Lena about all these cryptids. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. Okay, wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
He knew! He knew I was being insane. Oh, he just knows me too well. He truly, truly does. This is why we're meant to be. Your drawing tablet works again? That's lovely. That's so, so lovely. I'm glad you get to get back to making art. Also, Happle, hi, welcome. You forgot to update Genshin on your PC. It's gonna take 4 hours. Ugh, Genshin is such a big game. Genshin is a huge game. Honestly, the main reason I will never play Genshin is the download size. Oh, I'm sideways so that you can see everything on the screen. Because I would either block these icons at the bottom here, the bottom left, or some of the text. So I lean over for this game specifically. So I'm not blocking anything important. But yeah, I just can't get over how he just knew I was hearing cryptids.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
He's not deaf. Don't say that about Kim. Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Okay, physical instrument. I'm not listening to you. I'm listening to Inland Empire. Inland Empire is much more fun. Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Wait, no, come back, please.
So it does. It's gone. All that's left for you
Wait, I clicked
is
the wrong
disco.
thing. Never mind, I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked go then, leave. Leave like everything else. And then it's gone now. Okay. Well, you know, that's fine too. I didn't mean to click that, but that's fine. Maybe that's what I wanted. Oh, hey buddy, what are you doing? You're sitting on the steps. I guess you're allowed to. I'll just continue to mind my own business. Oh wait, I remember what I was doing. I was trying to explore those apartments, wasn't I? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
I'm making conversation! She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay, well, what are you doing? I'm gonna keep disturbing you, I'm sorry.
Looking for something to read.
She refers her attention to a worn-out paperback. Good. Good. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Okay, Kim. I just really want people to know and appreciate. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
She refers her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Oh, that is true. If you leave them out, they get... Oh. These ones must be, like, on a discount. Well, do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be then?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Hush, Kim, hush. Let me handle this. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She's getting so fed up with me. But wouldn't you like to?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay. She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. Well, suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Okay. It's okay. This is one of those things that went way further than I anticipated. They're there. It's okay.
What?
I love that there's so many options to back out of this too, and I just keep going for it. It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
Okay, I am being a little condescending, but only because it's funny.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing.
I don't mean to disrespect.
I clicked the
you,
wrong
but
thing.
You are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Dang it, I keep clicking the wrong thing. I need to be more careful. I asked if her cockatoo is missing. And then she called me the cockatoo.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Wait, what do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
No. Am I really gonna have to do this? Am I really gonna have to look up cockatoos? Fine, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Okay, thank you. I got a real task for that. Find your heraldic bird. Go read up on cockatoos in the book. What is this? What is this? That is so irrelevant. Kim's mad at me right now. Okay, now I'll ask if her children are missing, and I won't misclick.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out as quick gunshots. Okay, so where are they? I bet she doesn't have any.
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What is this? My options are so bad. She's gonna get mad at me if I suggest mean things. Okay, great. Just making sure. I'll back off this one.
I see. Thanks.
She tries to read again. Okay, watch her brows. Be weird.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
No! But I will ask, do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke. This is so presumptuous. This is so bad.
Why do you think that I smoke?
Well, suspect I may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
Okay, you're mean. You're no fun. Okay, I don't want a cigarette.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
Okay, great. Thank you. I asked her for a cigarette. She's like, I don't have any. Great.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Okay, thanks. No problem. We don't need
She
any.
sighs.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you
The
read.
woman before you nods and returns to her.
She hates me. So Celestia said, I need more handsome men, and you immediately thought of me playing Star Rail. Literally, though, she's me for real. Maybe I could ask her straight up about
What have you
cockatoos.
found?
Oh.
And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Okay, I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay, thank you. I won't be able to buy it, but I'll go look. I'll go look at it. Oh, is that it?
A
Is this the book?
self-requested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Nice. Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Oh, just like me. I love that this game really does depend on like my mood. So if I'm feeling more chaotic, I just choose more chaotic answers or responses, I guess. Okay, what about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I really don't have the money, and I really don't like you, so this is a white check. You may retry it, so I can retry stealing the guide.
Slowly,
Oh.
you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Okay, Kim, you're no fun. I forgot Kim was here. Shoot. Alright, well, fair enough. I'm glad he protects me at least. Well, I can't afford it. I mean, I can, but then I can't afford, like, literally anything else. So, I mean, there's that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to try and retry that at some point. Because despite what Kim says, I do need it. I do. And then the other thing is I hadn't finished exploring the apartment. The one all the way up here. That's what I was in the middle of. There's someone on the roof. Oh! Can I yell up to her, or is she like kind of up there? She seems kind of up there. These kids are annoying. Oh wait, can I not go around this way? Shoo. Okay. Why'd I? Alright. I'll be back. Oh, wait, I can redo these, can't I, while I'm here? These little,
There are
like,
several
footprints?
footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay, get an exact count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Look, I'm doing police work. I hope Kim is very proud of me. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Okay. I feel so smart. He is a good detective. Just doing his best. We gotta find a way to wipe that smile off his face, though. Okay, interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Okay, we'll continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Okay, well, that's kind of a lot. What else?
5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Alright, count the rest. We got like 2 more to go.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Interesting. And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
Oh, he's been tracking your eye's movement. That's kind of cute. Well, there's 8 actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Many things. There's a light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yes, that's what I thought too. Do you think I'm impressing Kim?
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Okay, and then there's a heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
Possibly. The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. I love when he does that. So charming. Such a cute little quirk of his. And then there's an aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Okay, interesting.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? No. Wait, yes.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I don't know, I'll just agree with whatever he says. The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, and reverts to the tracks in the mud. Well, how old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here? Kim is so smart.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy. I can be respectful and take a step back.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
I just want him to feel smart. I want him to have his moment. So, the odd soul is present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
Okay, we've been through all of it. Okay, so I did that. I did pretty good on that, actually. Oh, there's a barbell that I could have interacted with in the bookstore, actually. Oh, and then Gaston and Renee, I could talk to them again. All right, well, on my way back over to the apartment, I will do those things. Gedge, what are you doing here? Come here often. Hi. Why can't I just be normal and say, hi, how are you? How have you been? Very smooth. Thank you. Thank you. Have you ever seen this game before at all, by the way? Also, hi, Zach. Hello. I like when people say different highs to me. You know, spice things up. That was cool. Don't doubt myself. All right. You know, as long as it works on the intended target, then it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. The only other time you've seen this game was also when I was streaming it. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. You might like it. It's really chaotic. I'm gonna impress Kim with my lifting skills.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
My head hurts? Get over it, honestly. Get over it. Oh, this looks rough. This looks like I won't be able to do it. Should I try anyway? I can retry it later. Okay, lift it. I want to impress Kim. Did it work? I can't tell. Oh. Oh no! I forgot it hurts you if you fail. Oh, I really didn't impress Kim.
But
No!
the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
No, I just wanted to impress Kim. Hey, Emily. Again. I said hi to you already, but you know, double hi. Mentally ill detective and his surprisingly normal boyfriend. He is surprisingly normal. We'll rub off on him eventually. Eventually. I did find a shoe last time. Before I was walking around with only one shoe. And then I found a second shoe to go with my one shoe.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. It's not my fault, it's the gloves.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
I didn't know if the gloves would affect anything. I was actually kind of curious. So,
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
I need to open the white check all over again. No! I just want to show off to Kim! I just want Kim to think I'm big and strong! That's all, you know? If it were me lifting that barbell, I would make it happen. Even if I reasonably could not lift it, just to impress Kim. I'm just saying. This guy is disappointing me. Oh, there's a little center kiosk here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
It's so weird that, like, normal people probably exist in this world who are just getting by, because this guy's weird and unhinged.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Oh no, this is getting sad. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Oh. I thought Kim and I were besties. I did. I didn't think it was just getting thrown together. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I can't afford that. Oh, I am broke. I'm starting to get a better idea of the economy. But also, this is crazy expensive. Cause like it's 20 real a night to stay at the hostel. It's like $12 for this board game? I don't know. I'm real broke. So what about all these raw things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
She doesn't like D&D. You heard it here first. She hates D&D. You were like 90% sure Kim was in love with you based on the last stream? Ged, you missed it actually! Just now. This guy, our main character we play as, the unhinged one, he was like hearing things. He thought he was hearing like an invisible cryptid because he heard about it from Lena. You know, the sweet lady. He asked Kim, hey, do you hear a buzzing noise? Kim was like, no, I don't hear the cryptid and neither do you. It's like he knew. He knows him so well that he can just assuage his fears and worries without really being told what they are. Because he just can tell. Because that's what happens when you start to get to know someone and fall in love. They're sitting in a tree, Kissing. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. If you had seen that, man, you would have felt the bond strengthen in that moment. But anyway, Cookie, hi. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone has to drink, not just me. Literally, if I have to do it, you have to do it. That is honestly the whole rule behind group hydration, because I refuse to put in a hydration redeem unless everyone else had to do it too. Out of spite. Nod, nod.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. I see. Look through the pile of Oral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Ooh, I like pick your own adventures. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side
So
panel
no.
notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
So very much no. That's more than my rent.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am poor. I have like 866 real to my name and I need 20 by the end of the day.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Okay, Shopkeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
She is so good at selling things. So good. She's like, they're immoral and I hate them. It's like, why would I want to buy it then? Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Ooh, sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay, well, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting anything. Like, literally, I'm getting all these options unlocked, but I'm not buying anything here, except maybe the book about cockatoos. Maybe that one. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Alright, who's gonna be the Heimdall man to my man from Heimdall? Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna step up to the plate? Also, do you think Kim is the man from Heimdall or the Heimdall man? And vice versa with the detective? Like, which is which? What does it mean? What does it mean? Can you pick scantily clad women and sword? Oh, absolutely you can. Oh, absolutely. If that elevates it for you, you absolutely can. If I were a Heimdall man, would you still love me? Would you still love me if I were the man from Heimdall? How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Wasn't that so nice to listen to him say Heimdall like 80 times? I'm glad I keep going along with this line of dialogue. Nikolai, welcome in! Welcome into the Heimdall stream.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
The snow crabs? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
I love that this is a pain threshold check. Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh my god, okay, wait, I regret it. Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains,
Oh!
kneeling in front of a staircase
Oh!
leading to the throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Okay, I see why this one called out to me.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Yeah, isn't that what you want?
Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? But like in a good way. In a good way, right? This is like one of those moments where it's like, I was just so excited about the prospect of a really pretty devil lady that I forgot about misogyny for a moment, right? In a good way, in a good way. Just for clarification.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Ooh, they know what they were doing!
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
So I can buy the Heimdallarman book, which is like the start of the series, right? Or I could buy Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. Because, you know, there's a pretty lady on the cover and a man in chains on the cover, and it's like, well, love that. You want to wear an armored bikini, really? I never thought those would seem very comfortable. But if you want to, I support you. I think you should get to wear an armored bikini.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Okay, I already looked at this one. I did look through some of the books. You want to wear an armored bikini too, Zach? See, again, I want to support you guys, and I want you guys to wear armored bikinis if you so choose. If that's what you want in life. The book is calling to me? Okay, but consider I'm poor. I literally can't buy anything. I'm just browsing. Comfortable? No. Stylish? Subjective. Popular? Undoubtedly. I just can't
Shelves
think.
full of biographies of famous people, whoever they.
I just can't think of, like, how they would work for actually swimming either is the problem.
Several maps have been attached to. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Oh yeah, I was kind of looking through this.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Okay, yes, I remember why I didn't go through all of these, because it's a lot. Okay.
Ozone,
What else?
Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I think I just took this very personally when I called myself a dust mite in a bookstore. Yeah.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola, would be barely visible. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
But I
You
wanna.
have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I tried to steal the maps. I tried to steal a lot of things from this place, honestly. That's a thing I do. I try to thieve. Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Okay, the east is where the rich people are. Not to be that guy, but you think the weight of a metal bikini would be anything but negligible in the water? I feel like it'd be too heavy. So if you want to go the metal bikini route, right? Just make sure you are a good swimmer. And be prepared to maybe possibly have to lose the bikini if things go really, really wrong. I'm just saying. Depends on how thick the metal plating is. True, it could just be very, very, like, sheer. That's not how you describe metal plating, but, you know, it could be. I don't know, you guys try it and you get back to me, okay? You get back to me on how it actually works in practice. I'm trusting you guys with this assignment.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Oh, the west is pretty bad. Isn't that where we are? Aren't we in Jamrock? Are we literally living in Jamrock? No, Jamrock is next to us. I've heard a lot about this Jamrock. What about Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Okay, I don't want Coal City.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Oh, I like Volition. Volition's kind of cute. Paid for the metal bikini? You're gonna use the whole metal bikini? For, like, swimming too? Not just for the vibe? Not for, just for the look? Paid for this bikini, I'll drown in it. You know, like I said, I can't stop you, and I would like to support you all the way up to the drowning part. Okay, look at the map of Martinez, because I think that's where we live.
It's not really a map.
Oh.
It's a tourist thing.
Oh.
A picture postcard with buildings on it. Drawn from an isometric perspective, a date in the upper right corner says 48.
Isn't it 50-something right now?
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Oh, and I could try to buy the map of Martinez. Okay, I don't want that. I don't want anything.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
As I was saying, I am not a paying customer. I'm just wasting time. That is all I'm doing. There's a lot of depth to this game. There is! There is! That's just like the locations in the world. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Can you see why I didn't want to go through it before? There's so much like lore to the world around you. It feels so like tangible. It feels so like full and like full of life, you know? It's very cool, isn't it though? Isn't it though? And then you get to navigate it with your best friend Kim. No, I don't want you to drown. I'm sorry if you think that's killing your vibe or something, but I don't want you to drown. You know, what can I say? Hey, Rio. Hi. I'm glad to see you are well. I also hope you don't drown. Why can't I just say hi to people? Hi. I hope you are well. And then leave it there. Hey, Dynamic, thank you for the posture check. How are you? I can save in a moment. Yeah, I can save in a moment. Sorry, I just messed up my whole screen, but yeah. I'm glad to hear you're all right. You hope you don't drown? I hope you don't drown either. I hope no one drowns. That would be very unfortunate. Thank you for the lurk, Rio. Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Wait, what? What was this again?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh, that's kinda dark.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Man, his head really does hurt. I don't know how to fix him.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
I don't have this knowledge, though. What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
See, I just don't think that sounds like fun.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
See, this is someone's idea of a good time, but absolutely not mine. Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits, like vodka or whiskey, that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Good circulation is important, though. See, if you guys would like to engage in this, I would never try to stop you. See, this is why I'm giving you the knowledge. Okay, what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh, I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there? This guy definitely has the most destroyed liver.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Oh, sure.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Yeah, see, Half-Light's no fun. As they said, they're no fun. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Oh, well, I certainly don't probably need that, maybe.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Okay, we don't want that book. Not just because we're poor, but just because we don't want that book. Anyway, bye! Oh, hey, the game saved. All by itself. That's helpful. I don't even have to do it. It knew I'd gone through so much with the books. Okay, well, I finally examined the entire bookstore for no particular reason, honestly. So then, what are my white checks right now? Oh, Gaston and Renee! Oh, those guys! My best friends who hate me! Okay, but everyone in this game kind of hates me, except for Kim. Kim tolerates me. And that's kind of all I can really hope for. Oh, what is this? What? Where am I? What?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim Kitsuragis? How could you ever forget? Why do they hate me? Because, okay, Gedge, listen. They were playing a game with, like, a ball game, sorta, where they kind of throw the ball. I don't really know the rules, honestly. So they asked me if I wanted to participate, and I threw the ball, but I threw it into the sea. And then I had to get them a new ball, except the new ball did not fit in with their game. But they appreciated me for trying? Like, it was too heavy and too small. But, you know, it was the thought that counts. I've just been a menace. You'd hate me a little bit if I threw your ball into the sea, would you, though? What if I got you a different one that didn't at all match the ball you previously had? That was just an entirely different ball? What then? What then? And what if I presented it to you and said, I'm really very, very sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you can accept this. I'm really, really sorry. What about then? Would you still hate me? I'm just trying to find my limitations. You think maybe? Okay, I'll take maybe. Luckily, we'll never have to actually put this into practice because I would never just throw someone's ball into the sea. It just seems kind of like a mean thing to do. Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Here. The chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
He always says that, but it's like, I want your perspective, Kim. Kim doesn't understand. What is this, a bottle? Take it. Cool. I just take trash out of trash bags. But then I can make money off of it later, you know? You think it would depend on the reason for the ball throwing? What if it was like an accident but looked very purposeful, like you absolutely did mean to like wind up your arm and toss it, just punt it into the ocean, you know? What about then? But like it was clearly an accident and they didn't know their own strength.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Absolutely I don't. Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
I love this. It's, some third option? Because you don't like any of the existing ones? No. It's her husband! The missing husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Oh, okay, of course, fine. Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Oh, she already hates me, though. She already hates me. By the way, hi, Jack. I don't think I properly said hi to you, but hi. I hope you're well. And hi, Nitrous. Hello. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. It's really good to see you. Oh, like maybe you picked up the ball, there was a spider on it, sent it flying by reflex? Maybe, but it was more like I wanted to participate in the game. I picked up the ball, and I was like, I don't need rules, I can just play the game. And then I chucked it, like, way too far into the ocean, and they were like, dude, why'd you do that? And I was just like, I didn't know how to play the game. The book says, something at the, what? I didn't get to read that. She kind of talked over me. Oh my god, she hates me. She hates me. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I hate it here. Just kidding. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Oh my gosh, thank you. For me? I really appreciate it. That's so lovely. Thank you. You didn't say hi yet either? Heya. Heya. Heya is very cute. I prefer Heya. Booking in while figuring out what to eat. It's between a Vigo alternative to meat, tacos, and burgers. Wait. So you're in between tacos and burgers, but like of the vegan variety? Tacos sounds good. I would go for tacos personally. Ooh, tacos really sounds good actually. Oh no, why'd you put that in my head? Shoot. Oh, no, don't apologize. You have to spread kindness. You're doing a great job. You won't go into it because trauma dump. I appreciate that, but you're having a bad day. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry. I don't know your time zone, but hopefully it's like late enough that you are able to just, take your time, unwind, relax at the end of the day. But if not, then you can get through it. Oh, only EST? Oh, I see. So it's like 1 for you? I see. You can get through it. It's tough, but you can get through it. Like you've gotten through all the days leading up to this one, and I am very proud of you for that. I think you are doing a lovely job, despite how terrible the day might be going. Just make it through and treat yourself at the end of the day. I'm really sorry to hear you're having a bad day. I really am. Vigo minced meat was so much cheaper than actual minced meat. Oh, so you're gonna try this out. Oh, wait, that's actually so smart. So you're not actually like... Wait, hold on. Are you vegan or vegetarian? I just kind of assumed, but also, I also eat like vegan options sometimes on occasion, just cause it sounds good. So, I'm not vegan or vegetarian. I'm too feral for that. It's just bad because you received some bad news that you didn't want to hear. That is very, very tough to cope with. Yeah, just bad news out of nowhere. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm really sorry. The best I can do is offer well wishes and tell you I appreciate you. I am feral. I am. Would you still love me if I were a feral? You thank me for the well wishes. I'm glad. I'm glad they can help in some capacity. Ugh, this woman kills me. She's so done with me, and I just keep coming up to her to bother her. She hates me. Well, you may think your husband isn't missing, but I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover. She hates me. There. Just point. Just point to him.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Oh no. Oh no. I love this option. Option number 3 is actually really adorable. Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh.
Although not that one.
Oh.
Ah, Blam. Knew it.
So is he missing as well? I just can't let it die.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
Oh, I shouldn't have kept pushing. This is actually getting really real. But it's okay if she needs someone to talk to. I can be that someone to talk to. Right? You gotta put yourself into the character. This woman needs you. I know. Believe me, I know. You eat meat basically daily? Really? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do. I think I mix in a lot of, like, vegetarian dishes. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Good food is good food. I'll just eat vegetarian if it just sounds good. Or I prefer, like, fish. I really like salmon. So I'll choose that over, like, actual, like, meat. As if fish isn't meat, but, you know, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. You're probably half and half? You have a good diet, Gedge? I am so impressed. That's so handsome. I really like rice bowls. I eat a lot of chicken. I don't eat a lot of red meat. Why am I telling you guys about my diet? But yeah, I don't often eat red meat. Not because, like, it's a specific thing. Just because I'm, like, very rarely interested in it. Like, I have to be in the mood for a steak, you know? Yeah, there's a difference between red, fowl, and fish. Absolutely, absolutely. Your brother's been a vegetarian for the past 15 years? That's impressive. Your brother's really cool for that. I think I would only be able to go pescatarian. If I were to, like, cut out meat, I'd only be able to cut out, like, everything besides fish. And not because I think fish aren't meat or anything, because that's kind of silly, but just because, like, salmon is literally my favorite food. Like, I could give up everything else and just be like, okay, no red meat, really. I basically already don't really eat red meat. But salmon? I love salmon. And I think salmon is a very, very healthy, like, meal. Because it is. Specifically, like, grilled salmon. And you often don't get, like, fish fried. At least I don't. I know you can. But, like, I think fish is like a very, very healthy dish. So I wouldn't be willing to give that up as my source of protein. Fried mackerel? I've never had that. Listen, I don't like a ton of fish. I literally just like salmon. That's kind of it. I like sushi. I'll eat pretty much anything sushi. I like tuna sushi, actually. But my favorite sushi is like a Philadelphia roll. I'm sure that's a common one. It's kind of like a California roll, except not really. Get it in some egg, shallow fry with panko breadcrumbs. Wait, you make it yourself? You make the fried mackerel yourself? I didn't know you cooked. I didn't know you fried things. I'm too scared to, like, fry things. Sometimes cooking makes me a little anxious. Like, specifically cooking with oil because of all the popping and crackling, and sometimes it, like, pops up too much. Like, it kind of, like, splashes back, and I don't love that. Made some really good pupusas yesterday. I've never had one, but I kind of want to. I know they're simple to make. Like, if you're just making them at home. Try butter? Ooh, you're right, actually. You could be onto something. Yeah, I just don't like the possibility of splashback with the oil. I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's very fair. I just need to learn how to be more careful, and I can't be careful. I am the antithesis of careful. Yeah, this woman is trying to, like, tell me about her husband, and I'm just like, hey, so, you had any good salmon lately?
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead. Oh, I've really, like, hit a nerve, and I didn't even realize. I was just kind of messing around.
There. She's worried now.
I made her worry! Oh, I'm terrible. Hmm. Wait, is this a thing that I actually have to, like, take on? Do you think I could, like, solve this? Don't worry. I- no, wait. I'll consult with my partner first. Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
Hush, Kim, you're no fun. I expected him to say, yeah, maybe. But he just replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all! The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What is this? We are so off track. We were trying to solve a murder. We're like an hour and a half in, and I've looked at footprints, I've looked at books, and I have made a woman worry. So, a very productive hour and a half, I must say. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh. So, what? So let me guess, he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Oh. Well, ma'am! Why'd you have to slight me when you said that?
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
Yeah, I'm not chubby, and neither is your husband. What you meant to say is that we both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body. Just repeat what physical instrument tells me to.
You both share what?
She doesn't understand. All right, that's fine. It's a Franco-Nigerian hard body, softly round yet still in shape. Ladies dig it. It's also known as a dad bod. But this makes it sound fancier. Oh, you have to go, Nitrous? I hope your day starts to look up. Even with the bad news. I really, truly do. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate everything that I do. I appreciate everything that you do. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. It was really great to see you. Yeah, ladies, write it down. Franco-Nigerian hard body. Ladies dig it.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
Alright,
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Oh. She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds, oh my gosh, wait, that's kind of sad. She made it. She made him a leather jacket. Oh my gosh.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Oh, well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Oh, she does care about him. She really, really does.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
My god, I really was onto something. I thought I was just kind of pressuring her to have a missing husband when her husband was like perfectly fine at home. Yeah, games like this don't go this in depth when everything is fine. You are absolutely right. Also, welcome in, Relics. It's really good to see you. How are you? I'm really glad I pressed on this, because I was just doing it to be a silly little guy and just to be a menace. But it turns out that I'm the only one who cares about this working class woman. I am her lifeline. I care about her. And she appreciates me. She doesn't hate me. She appreciates me. She was just in denial and I had to help her work through it. See, this is why I'm a good cop.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Oh, girly. I can't really help you with that part, but I can bring him back. I could try at least.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Oh, I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Well, absolutely I am. It's just gonna be a very side project for me, and it's like a if I run into him sort of situation, not like an active thing.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper. Oh, Kim cares now! Kim cares!
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Wait. Has Kim given me his phone number? Wait! I don't think he has. And I don't know what that means. Wait, do you have to give her the book for the alternative medicine addiction cures? I'm sure that those books actually do something. I just don't really know what, you know? So I'm not really willing to buy things. Wow. Alright, I find working class husband. Let's go! My most importantest priority is 20 real. And so far I haven't made any real. So I'm very poor. I can't believe I was this much of a menace. And it actually ended up working out. Kim, what do you think?
Yes?
Okay, you think nothing. Good. Great. Grand. How's rebuilding a man from the ground up? I actually love that. It's going well. I'm trying to fix him. I really am. I haven't let him have any cigarettes or alcohol, and I'm sure that won't backfire on me when he goes into a severe withdrawal. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure. So these are the guys whose game I ruined.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Oh, I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Oh, Gaston is not having it. I love these guys. They're like me and Kim if we grew old together.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? Just gonna take notes for when I become the true king.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. Oh, he is not having it.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
I can retry this white check. This is so funny. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Oh, sure.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Oh.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah. I'll come back. Thank you for your time.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already.
Oh,
How
this was
can I
the
help you?
sandwich one. I see. You like the way this game completely forgoes the show don't tell rule? Because it's not you they're showing it to, it's the character and he's the one telling you. Right. It is a very interesting means of storytelling. Also, I think I didn't use this because I didn't want to try and steal his sandwich. That seemed mean. I don't want him to I don't want to take his sandwich. He seems hungry. I mean, like, I'm hungry too, but still. Okay, I retried the barbell. I tried a lot of things, honestly. I need to work on a lot of this. How do I get, like, all these levels going up? Because I've only put one into Inland Empire and Shivers, and I think I maybe shouldn't have done that. How do I undo it? How do I reset my character sheet? Is that a thing I can do? Because I don't like what I did here. Oh, I can level up now, actually. I knew I would do my skill sheet wrong. I knew it. Okay, so the way to do this, right, would be to count up how many things I need. Like, how many things needed, like, physical instrument, for example. There's, like, 3 here that need, 4 here that need physical instrument. To, like, open that up again. Or see if there's more that need interfacing than physical instrument and just see what unlocks the most. I think that's maybe the strategy. I don't know. I should maybe go around and do all my white checks that I have available first, and then see what I want to do from there. And then see what I think is, like, most important that I actually do really want to focus on. Like, probably a physical instrument, probably interfacing, maybe authority for the Titus Hardy guy, maybe perception, I don't know. I guess I don't really know, like, the best way to go about this. You heard your name? I'm talking about a character in the game that I have to try and get past. Yeah, I don't know the strategy here. I'm really bad at this game. Maybe I'll just level up physical instrument for funsies so that I can try and impress Kim, you know? working on it, maybe? I have no clue. There were a lot of things I could try to steal. Okay, I'll think on it. I'm gonna head over to... I actually don't know where I'm gonna head to, now that I think about it. I have a lot of things I need to work on. I need to work on money. I was heading to the apartment. I was just doing a couple of things on my way. I have, like, no direction in this game. Never know where I'm going, really. But I am going to help a woman. Oh, trash! Yes, sift through the trash! Take all of it! Take all of the trash! That's how I make money! I sift through the garbage and then I sell it for recycling for pennies. It's pretty lucrative, you know, don't judge. I'm like holding down the search button as I do this. Oh, what is that? A coat? Whoa, see? So I could steal things. Whoa, how'd I get this? What is this? +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. What do I have currently? Esprit de Corps. You know what? This is my new drip. This is really something. Oh, and you can't see my ugly shirt. That's +1 physical instrument. All right, fair enough. I don't know if I'm really balancing things too well. You've got 1 bullet. I've got 1 bullet. Why do I have any, though? What happened? Okay, well, I got a free jacket, which is nice. I'm happy about my free jacket. Oh, there was this
Just
wall.
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Right. I tried to, like, understand the wall, and I could not understand the wall. Okay, I wish Kuno would stop, but Kuno is simply the way that Kuno is. What is this? Stairs? Oh, the door's, like, locked. Alright, fair enough. I was investigating the apartment. My free jacket? Can I be a streaker cop? I probably could. I could probably just, like, take everything off. I mean, I woke up naked and I had to, like, look for my clothes. So, like, yeah. But I want him to be warm and cozy in his dirty white tank top. I don't know if you said this, but all the tiny noises, like the steps in the music, are very satisfying, aren't they, though? I don't really, like, pay much attention to it. But, you know, I can appreciate it. These are all my bonuses from the items I'm currently using. I have, like, no savoir-faire. The whole sneakiness thing. I don't really care about Half-Light. Authority would be nice. I think the glasses are losing me authority. You know what? Lose the glasses. Yeah, lose the glasses. I don't really care about having additional authority or additional logic at the sake of authority. I feel like I need authority way more. I don't care about rhetoric. Okay. I think this is fine. I'm willing to make these sacrifices, you know? Okay. Just like the human body, the truth shouldn't be bare. What a thing to say.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Okay, that's the one who said, like, that they wouldn't let me in. Got it. The door number 9 is locked. Oh, a box! With money in it! Oh, amazing, I'm making money! I'm doing it! You know the SFX is doing a good job if you don't notice and it immerses you? Yeah! It's such an underappreciated job, especially when it comes to me, because I don't, like, take a ton of notice of it. But if I'm not taking notice of it, then that means it's good, right? Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Can I look in it? No, that's illegal. I guess. Hey!
Give me a moment.
Can you, like, hit me with that broom? I read that it helps. In, like, a medicine book. I promise. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing. Oh.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, well, can you, like, not cough, like, in my direction at the very least?
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It is very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, she deserves better.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She sounds miserable. She makes it sound miserable.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Aw. Well, I'm looking for a Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oh. Dang it, I am a pea-brain. It's like a John Doe name. Hey gamer, welcome in! That autocorrect is so funny, but welcome! And hi Goldie, how are you? It's really good to see you. Yeah, happy Friday! How's everyone gonna spend their weekends? I'm gonna spend mine hopefully maybe being productive and doing a lot of art. Because, I maybe didn't do a ton of art this past week. As in none. None whatsoever. So, yeah, I should probably do that or something.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Okay, well, I did. Just so we're all clear. Me, Juniper, I did get the joke.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Oh, well, Kim also got the joke. But this guy did not. He had to be told. How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Right. She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Oh, she's really suffering. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay, we totally can, but first I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
I actually didn't really want to ask questions, but it was an option, so I took it. You have a lot of MISC tasks to do, like post office and calling ISP tasks. Oh, good luck. You have errands, basically. Good luck with your errands. Hopefully you can find some way to make them engaging. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone has to drink, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. I appreciate the wellness checks. Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
You know, that's understandable. I wouldn't care either about, like, anyone who lives here if I were just the cleaning person. Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
What? Wait, but I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
I talked to a ghost. I talked to a ghost.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Oh, sure, I'll go see what I can find. Sure, I'll just take on all the tasks.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Oh, naturally. Oh, she hates the younger generation. Well, who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Wait, is that the one with the statue that I said I looked like? Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Oh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Oh. Well, first of all, are you sure you don't mean astronomy? But that's less important. Astronomy and astrology are very different. But more importantly, you mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
What? What do you mean, what? Communism, it's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
Oh, how could you not be familiar with that? You know, she made fun of me for the whole Martinez thing, but I'll make fun of her for this. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She's a vandal.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Okay, that's all. Thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Ooh, she's really not doing well. Thanks, I'm off. So, do you think I'm allowed to break into that 10 apartment now? The one I was hearing voices from?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's a person in there.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I wish Kim would tell me if he was hearing voices. You know, Kim's like my only way to verify what's real. That's Kim's importance to this all. Okay. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
I'm so smart, right, Kim? Right? Right. Oh, I love when he compliments me. The lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Alright, let's go in. Oh, it's so dark. Ugh, it's so dark. Oh, there's a person. Oh my gosh, there is a real person.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. She also looks very unsettling. Her smile matches my smile. We're both unhinged. We both need to wipe this smile off our faces.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Okay, that's just her customer service voice. She hates everyone. It's not personal.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Okay, inspect it, I guess? Inspect the passport?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Oh, okay. Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
I figured she would prefer that over, like, a weird compliment. Yeah, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating. Oh, were they evicted?
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oh, she's mad. I told you, she hates everyone, not just me.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
Okay, electrochemistry, you're a bad influence, and I don't want to listen to you.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
See, she doesn't sound preppy. She sounds like she's, like, hanging on by a thread, and she's compensating with it, or she's compensating for it with her voice, like, with her demeanor. You can tell. She is fraying.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Oh, sure. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Oh, sure. She's so in real estate mode. How long am I streaming for? Probably at least another 2 to 3 hours? Yeah, probably just another 2 hours, maybe max. I love the noted. I think that's so cute. The way you use it mostly. But yeah, you should go take a shower. What are you doing here? Unless you slip in there and pass out. Don't say that. Don't say that! You'll be fine. You'll be safe. Nothing will happen. But also be careful, I guess. Oh, that's a cute noted too with a little Eevee. Oh, you totally got this. But yeah, I'll be here for a bit longer. I try to go for 3.5 to 4 hours typically. Sometimes a bit longer, sometimes a bit shorter, sometimes way longer, like last stream because I was unhinged. I don't know why I went so long last stream, and I kind of vaguely regret it. Just a little teeny bit. That was a little unhinged. Just a teeny bit. Anyway, it's a new day.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Miss Real Estate Agent. You keep telling yourself that.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Yeah, this is a bad place for real estate. So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Oh. They are very tiny apartments, by the way. Literally 1 room and no bathroom. Honestly, you should just convert this into a hotel and not an apartment. Although there are people who are living here, so maybe not. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Oh, she hates me, but she just hates life, so. What's in here? Shoes! They're mine! They're mine! Oh, but like, my green shoes, remember? I don't know if these are gonna be better. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? What is that? +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? Okay, well, they're not as drippy as my green shoes. So, I can't swap out my green shoes. So there. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. I should. Hypno Gamma, +3 morale. Oh, I'm so glad I broke in here. There's some good stuff in here. Looks like a fine mattress. Alright, I got everything. Bye, lady. You seem to be having a hard time of it. Thank you for telling me that room should have been empty. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. I see. What is that? The balcony? Okay, that's the balcony. You did hear taxation. I just don't know what it means. I'm unfamiliar with the term. The note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Reality Associates. Oh, this is the foreclosed apartment. Oh, I see. I see.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Oh, not sadness. Everyone here is sad. Literally haven't met one happy person. The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Okay. Why not just make this a bigger apartment and then charge a lot for it? Like, just knock the whole wall down. Okay, look around for yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Okay. Shiver. What? Oh, were we, like, putting ourselves in the footsteps or in the shoes of someone else? Like an architect? I don't know what that all means. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. But yeah, I think I have a good idea. Knock this down and just make the rent double for whoever lives here. You know? And look, this could be the bathroom and kitchen sort of situation. What is this? Maybe this was the shared bathroom for everyone. Someone has torn down the wall. Yeah, just like tear down the rest of it. I don't know. I don't know how this all works. Oh, is there anything in the fridge? There is! There's money! And Nosafed. Amazing. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Such a weird place. Okay, yeah. I would be upset too. And then this was the only door that I couldn't even, like, try to get into. Same with this one. So, I mean, there's that. Okay, so these are stairs. I'll go down the stairs. Oh, and they take me here! So now I can enter through this door as well. Oh, plastic tear. I'll take that. I'm collecting tear. What's this? I didn't look around here very well. Got magnesium. Yeah, I didn't look around this area too well. Okay. I forgot what your name is, but you're still here, which is good. Maybe I should actually talk to her. Hi.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Oh, sure you don't.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
No need. Tell me something.
Of course.
Oh, I actually did, like, talk to her quite a bit. I spoke with the lorrymen at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour. I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Fine, if I must. Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So... what? So, you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay, she was so close to helping me.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Alright, fair enough. I do appreciate the thought. What about, I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh, she likes me. You can tell. You can tell. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. Wait, but I want to be born in unimportant times. Those seems like the good times. But what's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out? I forget who told me that. Was it Kuno? Was it literally Kuno? That seems like something Kuno would say.
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Okay, who got shot in the head? Why is that a question I can ask? I guess I'll ask it.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
I think it's so sweet that she, like, speaks to me on my level. Like, she tries to explain things in a way that this guy would understand. I think that's very wholesome. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's crazy. It's like she's explaining to a child. I think that's why I think it's so cute. Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, alright.
Kim is like half listening. The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too, in my head. Point to your little head. I like that they specify as a little head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
She makes the word smaller for him. You know, she may be condescending, but she is helpful. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Okay, I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
No. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
She is so helpful.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the Liberals already took everything. What? I'm not following. I lost the plot.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Me? Little me, but I feel so small. So tiny. Sometimes it gets so meta. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. No, I want to commit. Wait, what? That's the keeping things the way they are? I don't know, I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
That's not what I meant. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Like a world war. Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zaroth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
What? No way!
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh,
The
wait.
actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
That's actually really dark. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Yeah, our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Guess. What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
I kind of started tuning her out. I'm sorry. What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No.
Oh.
It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies. She's cute.
Welcome to reality, baby.
That didn't sound awkward coming out of her mouth at all. Okay, I got the reality lowdown finally.
The 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
Oh, what would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No. Don't toss the question back at me. I asked you first.
No, her first.
Yeah, her first. You're right, Volition. I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you.
Oh, she's gonna play that card.
Less detective of the citizens' militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
All right. You know, I feel very called out, but I guess I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zareth drove those people mad. I don't know.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago.
Oh, you know, when you say it like that, it does sound kind of hard to do. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program?
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Okay, I don't like this. I don't like new voices in my head.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Yeah, I just got tricked into a political debate by a game. I really did. I don't know how I ended up here, but I feel like this is a test I didn't study for.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Oh, for sure.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Okay, Kim. When you disregard my opinions, it makes me feel uncared for and unappreciated. We're gonna have to talk about this later.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
There is curiosity there, that goes unnoticed. Kim takes a step back, absent-mindedly.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution.
Oh.
I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Oh. Oh.
Understandable.
Oh, that's tough. You know, that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Okay, that was very heavy. Update before official alert to eat. The minced Vigo is good. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad it turned out well. Enjoy your meal. Thank you for updating me. I was curious about how it would turn out. What is this acute encephalopathy? That's a big word. Can you break it down to me like I'm 5?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Oh, she does care about me a little tiny bit. What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Yeah, it's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
I'm not listening to you, electrochemistry. You're a bad influence.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Okay, I'm not listening to you either, horrific necktie.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
I'm glad there's someone with some sense, like Volition. Wipe that urge from your mind and get back to reality. I'm trying to fix this guy.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
No, don't be concerned. We're fine. We're fine. What is, think of something close to you?
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Oh, I see.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
He says energetically. Why energetically? The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso Mundo.
Okay, we're gonna just go past Preciso Mundo because I don't even know how to express the way I'm feeling about that word. What is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we? I'm so uncertain all of a sudden.
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So... what? So I'm basically gonna avoid this subject and ask the next question in the line of inquiry.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics.
Okay.
And yet...
Okay.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Me specifically, or like the RCM? And why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Hey, Sleepy, welcome in. How are you? How have you been?
They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Oh, well, we're better than them, so they hate us.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Kim loves staying out of, like, my conversations. He only chimes in when he feels it's necessary, and I appreciate that. Oh, you're sleepy, fighting a virus? I see, it's like your name. That is unfortunate, though. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. I hope you can recover quickly. And I hope you're very cozy and very snuggly. You know? Take care of yourself. Make sure to hydrate. Make sure to get rest. These are all good things for when you're not feeling well.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Okay, I realize that it's not a very good look for me to have, like, forgotten basic terms of reality, but, like, I appreciate it. I appreciate her getting me up to speed. You're cozy in bed? I'm so happy to hear that. You'll be feeling better in no time, with some good rest. What was the RCM again? Wait, I have to ask again?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Okay.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Okay, we already went through this.
Yes, that means permit me to... And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
She bows and smiles. She's like... She's reminding me of Miles Edgeworth right now and his, like, theatrics. She does the same thing. I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Yeah, what are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Okay, Joyce, you're really hyping yourself up. You're gonna have to prove it. You're gonna have to show.
I am an ultra.
Okay. What's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand what's so vile about that.
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself. Do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
She means this. She's not being ironic, she means
Forgive her.
this.
But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming. I love that there's a line that's just perfect for me specifically.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Okay, we'll just nod. A devil woman, I've seen this in a book.
I'm afraid you'll find that every woman is a devil woman, detective. There are only aesthetic differences between one and the other. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Then back to the same question. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman. I can tell because you're giving me all this information.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. A look? Alright, on a completely different topic, you have daughters.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Oh, she's a wife. Oh, so the whole bit where I was trying to hit on her, that wouldn't have worked out probably. Ooh, okay, what is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Oh, am I making little shapes with my hands? That's kind of cute. Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What? Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Oh, I thought you were doing pretty well, actually. Well, I meant what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
Well, her boat's really big. It does need 2 slots. What is Rue de Saint-Ghislaine 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
You know, I didn't realize how useful knowing just a tiny bit of French would be. For this game specifically. This game, I feel like I've used, like, French knowledge more than anything. Oh, she did say she was married. She said she was a wife. I was hoping she'd be a single mom. But no, she clarified she's a wife. So. Yeah, those dreams are dead, unfortunately. Right? Like, I was devastated about it too, don't worry. But I have a feeling it wouldn't have worked out regardless. Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Cindy's back! From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Isn't she so charming? Okay, even if she may not be faithful, I am better than that. So there, I'm trying to reform this guy. I'm trying to fix him. I'm trying to make him stop being so messy. And him seducing married women does not contribute to the whole storyline I'm trying to make here. So we're not seducing her. We weren't going to anyway, to be fair. We also don't know if he's technically married and just kind of having a hard time of it. I have no clue yet. Okay, what is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Okay. What a insult just out of nowhere. Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
The girl in the old lady rags, that just kills me.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't.
Oh.
That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
She pauses to take a long, leisurely sip of tea. Oh, she is just so refined. Okay. What is, Oh, my jamais vu thought is complete. Really? Oh, that's kind of been done for a while. Are we working on this? Were we working on this? Okay, sorry, I'm trying to fix this. What? Okay. Okay, sure. I don't know if you actually have to have this, like, thought going unless you're actively, like, processing a thought. Oh, I could, like, unlock more of these, but I don't really need to yet. Okay, I guess that's another thing to do with skill points. Anyway, what is, reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
I succeeded. What world is this?
What world? The only one I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
I don't know that word.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
Welcome back, Kai. Psst, psst, psst. I will say the psst, psst, psst thing does not work on my cat. She does not care. She will come when she wants to, not just when she is called. Antipode means the complete opposite part of the earth from a point. Oh, what a word. All right, add that to the vocabulary. Maybe I'll bring it out when people least expect it. She listened to instead of ps, ps, ps. No, she kind of just listens to her name. She mostly just listens to her name. Like, she'll come if I'm calling her name repeatedly. But I don't do that very often because I don't like to bother her. You know, I just know she'll come when she wants to. Is my cat broken? No, my cat is just... Yes, actually, yes she is. My cat is kind of strange. Yeah, sometimes she's very picky about food, and she doesn't eat the treats that I think she'll love, because she really does just not eat unless she's hungry, which I respect. I think it's very respectable that she knows herself that well. And she doesn't really, like, care for toys too much unless she's in the mood for it. She's a very moody cat. Her name is Kitten. But yeah, she's a very, very moody cat. My other cat called Chris, he is much less moody. He is always in the mood for food. He is always in the mood for pets. He is always in the mood for treats and always in the mood for toys. So, we got one normal cat at least. The other one is just very moody. I love her. I love them both quite a bit. Hey, all girl, come in. Hi, hi. How are you? You want cat pics? I probably won't share any pictures of my cats. My cats are very private cats. They don't really like people, so I don't really want to, like, expose them. And I can't ask their permission because they're cats and they don't speak English. So I probably will never share pictures of my cats. I'm sorry. It's just a weird little thing of mine to keep my cats kind of private. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone has to drink, not just me. Also, thank you for the posture check. Okay, so what is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell. A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Wait, they haven't even made it to space yet? How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
Well, the world is round, Miss Lady.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Wait, what? What are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale and... What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Oh, she makes space sound scary. She makes it all sound very scary. I don't want to be talking to you.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Okay, and then everything will be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything.
Oh. I just wanted you to tell me things would be okay, that's all. And you failed.
But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
She does not seem convinced that she'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
Oh no. Thanks, okay.
You may have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Oh. Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Yeah, she said disco! She said it!
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Oh, he's so cute when he adjusts his glasses. You said pale. What is pale? Wasn't that in one of the books I read too?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise.
Okay, I don't care about him right
Let's
now.
continue with something else. All right?
I come back when he's not here?
Anything else in the world. Anything.
But she wants to tell you.
Ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the pale. +1. Kim trusts you. That's very wholesome.
Is what you want to do.
Oh.
But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Oh, is it that bad?
Yes.
Oh, I need to put more skills into volition for this. All right, that's all for
Glad to
now.
have been of assistance. The little that.
Huh.
Rigorous self-critique.
Oh, Oh, I completed the thought!
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Wow, I am
That's right.
really a piece
These
of work,
are not
huh?
flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, this guy's not very likable, is he? But, I guess there's this. Int and Psi red check failures heal +1. Fizz and Moat red check failures heal +1 health. And then learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Okay, nice. I guess that's good. I guess that's nice. Okay. Alright. Well then. Our guy is very unlikable, is what I have learned. As if I didn't already know. Well, I've done all these things, at least. And I have all these things still to do. Oh, I never went to the balcony. I just kind of left the apartment. Oh, and I never talked to the cleaning lady again. Oh, well, you know, maybe I'm the problem, and maybe I'm the reason things don't get done. Alright, well, I was in the middle of something, and then I decided to start talking to Joyce, which I'm glad that I did. I learned a lot, but now I just need to get rid of Kim for like a minute. What's this? Oh, a takey thing? I need to rob. I need to get money, basically. That's a huge thing. Take this. Am I able to, like, scrounge every day, you think? Can I talk to you? That's Cindy, isn't it?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No. Bye. You are just so charming. And that's why I don't want to talk to you. Okay, cleaning lady, I did investigate the thing.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
I hope so too, honestly. For your sake, mostly. For your sake. Snazzy coat? Wait, you mean my coat or Cindy's coat? This is very important. Do you mean Cindy's coat or my coat? Because my coat is very snazzy. I stole it. I stole it from this apartment building, actually. I found it in a wardrobe. And I took it, and I put it on, and it's mine now. Actually, I think most things I'm wearing have been stolen. Like this hat I picked up off the ground. This shirt I picked up out of the trash. This is a signal blue naval coat I actually did just steal, which is better than the other things. And then these gloves I was given for free. I think it goes with the look. The shoes aren't stolen? No, the shoes aren't stolen. Those are my shoes. Although I did steal these shoes, these monk straps. I just don't know what +1 to indirect modes of taxation means. So I don't... Also, my green shoes are better. I fought for those. True Disco Elysium experience. Yeah, just making this guy just look as unhinged as he feels. I guess I can go up to the balcony now. Hey, hey, I'm up here. Hi, hi. Ooh, things to steal up here. I need to make money. I need to remember to head over to like the convenience store and drop off a bunch of this tear. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Hey, Cindy, I'm up here now. I'm the balcony gang.
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches, or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
Yeah, hasn't it though?
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She's proud of herself for that one.
She really did it. She's proud of it.
I knew it! I'm empathy. I am empathy. I say the things empathy says because I am the empathy. Obviously. This game strikes you as the kind of game with multiple endings and 80% of them are bad. Oh, absolutely. This game doesn't have any such thing as neutral endings. No. The neutral endings are bad endings too. And I think that's what I'm working towards. Because, like, I'm definitely not playing this game very good. But I'm not playing it bad. I think I'm just kind of playing it, like, subpar, you know? Like, if this were golf, it would take me like 20 tries to get the golf ball into the hole. Like, that's the vibe of this playthrough. Remember that. Well, that's some clever cultural commentary, at least.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. You're not so bad, Cindy. You're not so bad. I want to go rob this box. You think I'm doing a pretty good job? Really? Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. I'm trying not to be too neutral in a lot of scenarios. I'm trying to, like, make actual choices. And, I'm just trying to be a good person, okay? I'm trying to make him better than he once was, but I'm also being a menace sometimes for funsies. Because I think that's the balance. What is this? The door is locked. You can't get in. Oh, okay. Well, alright. You know, fine. What about chain cutters? I have chain cutters. Alright, let me through this door. Ooh. This is the coal room. Oh, this is where the old lady sleeps? Someone's been sleeping here recently. No, the old lady deserves better. Oh, and we're looking through her room. She sleeps where there's coal on the floor. Oh my god, she deserves better. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Oh, she deserves so much better. You've been lurking every stream and still have no clue what's going on? Honestly, I've been playing actively every stream. I've been the streamer, and I still have no clue what's going on. You were far more chaotic in your playthrough? Really? I definitely could be chaotic, but I'm trying to be restrained, you know? I'm trying to fix him. I just want him to be good. I want him to be worth Kim's attention. You know, Kim has faith in him. His precinct has faith in him, even though he's a bad person. Oh, pants! 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 Pour l'homme laboureur. What does that say? Pour l'homme laboureur jeans. Sick. I don't... They're kind of like the same as my existing pants. They give me +1 electrochemistry. What does it mean if they're orange? That they're new? That they're new and I haven't clicked on them. But they're like casual jeans. Are they more drippy? If they're more drippy, I'll take them. Oh, they're kind of more drippy. Okay, but these kind of match my yellow gloves better. What do we think? What do we think? I feel like savoir faire is kind of better than reaction speed, so I'll take the Pour l'Homme les Beaux jeans. They make me seem casual. They make me seem kind of cool. What am I supposed to do with all these clothes? How am I supposed to, like, do something? Wasn't there a person selling clothes? Could I sell clothes to them? I'm also never getting rid of my horrific necktie. I love that thing. It's so horrible and awful and bad. Oh, I didn't realize I could rotate him. He's always been rotated to the side, and I thought that's just how he was. I didn't realize you could just make him not rotated to the side. Oh, well, I still think the jeans are drippier. Hey, Cuckoo. I'm trying to decide between jeans and these yellow flare-cut trousers. And I'm leaning towards the jeans. This game is like the epitome of you don't get to choose an outfit that looks good. You just have to choose what has the best stats. So you just get something unhinged going. Mira! Speaking of, welcome to stream. How was your... I was about to say... Welcome to stream, how was your raid? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope it all went well. If you don't know me, welcome in, raiders. My name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically. I also play a variety of games like this one, for example. This game is a little bit unhinged, just a little. But, you know, you'll get into it soon enough. And I also do art from time to time. The raid was nice. I'm glad to hear it. Guys, if you don't know Mira, if you're not already following Mira, they are a lovely VTuber. They do a variety of things, a variety of games, and they're just overall like a very enjoyable, positive person to be around. Yes. Currently, I was trying to decide between these jeans that we're currently wearing and these yellow trousers, right? And I think I decided on the jeans. I feel like the jeans are way better, like stat-wise and like aesthetic-wise. So, you caught us at a good time. I'm trying to make my character look good. I don't know how people can take me seriously. I'm gonna be honest with you. You think the jeans are better? Okay, what if I took off the coat? The coat obviously has to stay. Oh yes, the coat obviously has to stay. Oh, we don't look good without the coat. Oh, we don't look good without the coat. Oh no. Oh, we don't. Okay, we need to keep the coat. This is not the look. This is not the vibe. I forgot he looked like this underneath. He's wearing a horrific necktie that has like vomit on it, I think, with this horrible white tank top I pulled out of the garbage. I steal most of my clothes. Unhinged. All right. Have I gotten any more plushies? I actually have. I got this, I got another penguin that has like a giraffe print. So it's kind of like masquerading as a giraffe a little bit. See, it's interesting, right? If I had a nickel for every time I got a penguin masquerading as a giraffe in plush form, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but you know. Did I start the game naked? Yes. Yes, I did, actually. Yes, I absolutely did. But the thing is, I could look around, like, my hotel room at the beginning of the game, and I picked up some stuff that I was wearing last night. Like this blazer, for example. Like, I had starter clothes to an extent, but I also only had, like, 1 shoe. So, you know, everything else I kind of get out of the garbage, or out of, like, random wardrobes and off the ground, just, you know, whatever I can. I scrounge. Listen, beggars can't be choosers.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
Oh.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Oh, I love that! I get to, like, put my hands in my pockets and look all cool. I do that with actual, like, jeans that I wear. I like putting my hands in pockets. Guys, I got a new pair of jeans, and you know how everyone always complains about women's jeans? My jeans have 4 pockets, and I can put my phone into all 4 of them. And okay, the front ones, it sticks out just a little bit, but, like, it's fine. You take what you can get. just a little bit, but, like, it mostly goes in. I can fit my hands into the front pockets, and I look so cool. Want those pants? They're really nice. I'm really pleased that I have them. They look really nice on me. They boost my confidence. I hope you guys can find pants that boost your confidence only. Your pockets suck so bad. Do you at least have back pockets? You know, it's not much, but you know, back pockets at the very least. But yeah, not to brag about my pockets, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. I do want to brag about my pockets. A lot of the time they end up being fake. Oh, when I was trying on jeans, I bought these like recently. I bought these last week. I bought these last week. I was like testing them to be like, hey, do these have pockets? If they don't, I'm not trying them. And I will say, the jeans were pretty pricey. I won't like to say the price that they actually were, but they were pretty pricey. And I'm just saying, for the price that they were, if they didn't have good pockets, they weren't gonna be worth it. You know? So, I mean, I'm just saying. They kind of knew. With that price, you had to include some functionality. You wear exclusively skirts and leggings? Emily, listen. Hear me out. All of my skirts have pockets. So, if you're wearing skirts, you don't have to sacrifice functionality for the skirt. I'm just saying, it's a secret that I'm trying to pass on to you. You're welcome. You can also sew pockets into your skirts super easily if you were that dedicated. Everyone compliments you on your purse, you know, it's worth it. It's worth it then if you have a cute purse. You have pockets in your leggings, they're pretty nice. See, that's so nice. I just like having pockets for days I don't want to carry a lot, you know? Like just my phone and go. Which is most days, honestly, I will say. But yeah, that was so off topic. I just really wanted to brag about my pockets, that's all. And also my skirt pockets, which you guys didn't realize I had, but I do. She's still alive, I'm still alive! You're back! You made it in time! I just discovered... Okay, here's what you missed. I talked to Joyce, she gave me a lowdown on reality. She told me all the things I didn't know because my memory was absolutely shot. And I can't look at myself right now, but I got this new pair of jeans! So we were talking about jeans and pockets! You're all caught up! And yet, you didn't even die! I am so pleased that you can report back. Safely. And cleaner than you once were. Yeah, pockets need to be shared. Pockets need to be bragged about. The jeans are slick. I found it in this vent. I don't know what they were doing in there, but apparently the pockets are perfect for sticking my hands in, and there's something in the pockets. Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
It's chewing gum wrapper.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
These are the jeans. This is the look. This is the vibe. I just can never take this coat off because I look horrible underneath. Okay, investigate this.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You neatly fold the wrapper into a square before you put it back into your pocket. Carefully, lovingly even. Crinkled chewing gum wrapper.
Okay, why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
No, I'm not throwing it away.
Carefully.
I'm keeping it. I'm keeping all of these things. They're important, I think. I don't know. It's hard to say. Is there more in here? No. Okay, I got everything from this room, I think. You know, the cool jeans that I get to wear now. Okay, well, he's not on the balcony. I wonder if he'll be up here, like, later. What am I supposed to do in the meantime? How do I get over there? Here, go over there. No, you can't. That makes a lot of sense. So that's just the coal room. It doesn't really, like, lead anywhere. Okay, noted. I guess I could go sell my tear. Still don't know if I'm saying it right. I found where you live, Miss Ma'am.
Give me a moment.
Okay, well, you don't want to talk about it. Understandable. I've gotten into the Union, right? No. What do you mean? What? You like wearing fitted pants so they're not so great for pockets? Really? Are you meaning like skinny jeans? Oh, this is another way to the balcony. Oh, I can get over here. Thank you for the lurk, Mira. You're so lovely. Thank you for the raid once again as well. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten past Measurehead. I do need to go back. I can do that white check again. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Noted. Yes. I've just kind of been exploring. Okay, I can't do anything with that. That's like the electrical box? I don't know. Oh, more like slim fit jeans. Skinny jeans are too much. That's okay. We can't all commit to the skinny jeans. I don't even wear skinny jeans anymore. I used to, though, all the time. Only skinny jeans. Fanny bags have become very popular around where you live. I think they're just kind of very popular in general. They're called crossbody bags now, and they're not worn like fanny packs. I don't know. That makes them more stylish, I guess. Yeah, skinny jeans had their day in the sun. Let them rest. Let them rest. I will say, the fit that I wear now, which I don't know what it's called, is so much more comfortable. And so much easier to find jeans that actually fit me in it. I feel like with skinny jeans, I absolutely struggled. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Says who? Alright, let me up, let me up. I have more to explore. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Oh my gosh, it's just like me. I grow random things.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Oh.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Okay, knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
9 p.m.? I like that it translates for me. I don't think I could make it. Could you imagine? No. Sounds good. Tonight at 9 p.m.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna keep investigating around here, though. I'm nosy. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Oh, it's like me. I also like singing along to music. Can I not go this way? No. What? How do I get over there? What? I want to be over there. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I can't explore all of this. I like that Kim runs with me. Oh, we're the bestest of friends. You love Kim's jacket? Honestly, Kim is so much more stylish than me. I can't even argue. He's just so much more stylish. Okay, maybe that is all there is here. Okay, well, okay, so I should try upgrading something to make progress. Probably... maybe conceptualization or physical instrument. Maybe physical instrument, because I have something like that for Measurehead too. Thank you for the lurk, Cuckoo. Thank you for being here. Good luck with your work. Kim is absolutely dripped out. That's why we admire him so much. To be fair, I haven't even tried physical instrument against Measurehead. So we could just head over to Measurehead and see which way we prefer. And see which ones these actually, like, tie to. Oh, wait. Map. Acquire a copy of the city map. Oh, and then I could, like, put it here. Oh, that could be helpful. I could totally do that. I know where there is one, but, I've been trying to steal it instead of pay for it, so... it hasn't been going too great. You know how it is. Okay, I'm gonna head all the way over to Measurehead. I think I've done a bunch of stuff over here. That poor woman. That poor woman and her lost husband. Oh, I'm making them run! I'm making them sprint! Weren't there more people to ask around here that Joyce mentioned? Oh, and I also need to try and sell my tear while we're here. Run! Run faster! Sprint! Is this again?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Nothing. I've already dealt with it, I guess? Okay, so the convenience store, this is it, right? I have no clue. Yes? Is this where I deposit my tear?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I got 90 cents! Okay, that's not nearly enough for a night.
What you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
No!
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No, that was hard-earned tear. I'm not buying bad things with it. I need to save up for rent, so I have a place to sleep later. I don't have much time. I wonder if he'll give me a discount. Wait, hear him out? Stop being a bad influence, Gedge! If you were a voice in this guy's head, you would be a bad influence voice. And I would be the smart one. I would be Volition. Electrochemistry made some really compelling arguments. Not you two! No! Stop siding with electrochemistry! You'd be the handsome one, probably? Which one? Which one? Which one? Pick one. Which one would you be? You would be... You could be... Maybe I won't say that, never mind. You could be Logic with a soft G. I said it. I said it. Now laugh, because I'm so funny. Authority is a Giga Chad phase. Where is he? Oh, here. Yeah. Literally. Look at that face. Look at that face. I think... I like Inland Empire. I think Inland Empire is probably my fave. Or Shivers is probably my fave, which is why I've upgraded them, even though I didn't really need to. I really like... I really like Volition, too. I think I've leveled this one up, too, apparently, because I like Volition. I think Volition's fun. Can you be Empathy? You can be Empathy. I figured I'd be pretty close to Empathy, but you can be Empathy. I can be someone else. To be fair, I don't get a lot of experience with anyone in the Intellect tab, because as you can see, my character build is very himbo-oriented. We got the psyche, we got the physique. We got the charisma. We got none of the intelligence. So there. I feel like drinking or smoking is gonna be like part of the game, but like I refuse. I refuse to engage. I'm fixing him. I am in the midst of fixing him. And giving him what he wants is not how you fix him. You make him suffer. Okay, let's talk to this Measurehead guy again and see what he wants from me again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Okay, we only saw each other like yesterday. It can't be that much worse, and I got a cool coat. Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Could be, I don't know. Okay, so then... so then there was this physical interest, or not interest, instrument option, but like suggestion is against it, so I should probably try for the other option. You know, the conceptualization option. Oh, I am so dumb. I am dumb as a brick. I guess I could also just try it anyway, but like I'm gonna get so injured from it. You guys think I should? You guys think I should try and knock him out? You guys can vote. Sorry, I went silent because I was setting up a poll. But, you guys can vote if you want me to try and knock him out. It is an attempt. I'm not saying I can. I doubt it, honestly. I really, really strongly doubt it. But, you know, you can make me if you want. I don't really want to. You guys are so violent. In the meantime, I'll ask, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company
I answer to the Union alone, and I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be.
No!
I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
He has like 2 things he wants. Okay, what are the results? What'd you guys decide? Literally 10 votes for yes, 1 votes for no. You know, it's like a 91%. We want to. Okay, but I can only try. I can really only try. I cannot guarantee it'll work out for me. So don't be disappointed when I end up being the one who gets knocked out. Oh, Emily, did you vote for no? Were you the only one who voted for no? I appreciate that. You're like the voice of reason. Okay, knock him out. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, he got my fist! No! He's breaking my fist!
Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
It really hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
No, I won't. I'm a cop.
Your fist
Ow.
cracks in his
Ow,
hand like
ow, ow.
pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more.
Oh, I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Okay, I'll say it. I'll say it.
Good.
Oh my god.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
That really did not go well. That really did not go well.
We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Oh my god, that really hurt. Kim, that hurt.
If you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
I'm sorry. It wasn't me. Chat told me to. I gave them a say and they picked the wrong option.
I'm not even sure the 1 bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
But I was just trying to assert my dominance.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime.
Oh my
Don't
god, he's
make
yelling
the
at me.
situation any more volatile than it already is.
He's so mad at me. But he's the one trying to provoke me.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
I'm so sorry. But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some
Oh.
political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
How else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Okay, I won't do that
Let's
again.
think of something else.
No. You should do it again.
Oh.
It's the last thing he'll be expecting. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What? Where is this kingdom of conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
No, we're not listening to you.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Sure?
There you have it. Sometimes
I don't know. I picked the wrong option. Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What? 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 You have to make a choice? I don't like making choices. Have a lovely rest of your night, Kai. I hope you get some good rest. The Kingdom of Conscience sounds incredibly dull, doesn't it though? Doesn't it? That sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming.
Oh.
Whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Okay, bye. Bye. I said no. I'm a coward. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and punch him again. You guys can't convince me again. I learned my lesson. I lost health for that. Scooch up. Yeah, I lost health for that. Empathy to the point where nothing matters and feelings are inconsequential. Something like that. So, Kim, why are you in the wall? Kim, why are you in the wall? Kim, no! Kim, no! He's been taken! He's in the wall! No! No! This is not the timeline I want. Are you okay? I got so stuck in the wall. How do I get down from here? Gosh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the wall. Okay, click down there. It'll just take me automatically. There we go. There we go. Okay. A poor little hand. Kim did that thing where he accidentally aligned all of his atoms perfectly with the atoms in the wall and phased through. Oh, so you think he was perfectly fine? You think? Okay, I like that idea much better. Oh, I was super zoomed in. That was my problem. I was like so confused why I couldn't like go anywhere. Okay, this is much better. What's that? No, stop it. I want you down here. Look at this. Look at this thing.
An old monument stands.
Oh, I've already looked at that thing. Okay, don't look at that thing again. Well, I currently have a little over half the money I need for the Whirling Rags. What are my tasks looking like? I have some of this. Maybe I should get some conceptualization. What is this? Oh. Can I try it again? I could. It's white again. I could absolutely try it again. I won't. That's so irresponsible. Interfacing will make it so I can steal things. Physical instrument will make it so I don't know what this all is, honestly. And then conceptualization is good for like a couple of progression things. So maybe I should put something into conceptualization. I have like 2 useful things for that. I guess I should have stayed by Measurehead if I was going to try that, though. Maybe conceptualization and interfacing? Maybe that would be 2 good things to put my skill points into? I guess I need help with my intellect. Like, it's really struggling over here. And I guess I don't really need to steal things yet. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Maybe. I'm just so hesitant, but I think it's what I'm gonna end up doing. I guess level it up? And then I was thinking, okay, accept changes in clothes. Do I have another skill point? I do. So then I was thinking interfacing. Okay, accept changes in clothes. I'm being reckless now, but I still have another skill point, so I'll save that just in case I want to like put something towards memories. Or like the thought cabinet. I don't know if I want to use a skill point for that. Probably I will eventually. But that means all of a sudden I have a lot more things open to me, which I think is smart. So, since I'm here, I'll head to the bookstore and then I'll head back over to Measurehead. I'll try and do some steely things. Okay, where were places I could steal? I don't remember.
The display rack is brimming with worn.
Don't want to buy. I think it was upstairs.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Leave.
Shelves filled to the brim with.
Oh, it's this that I could steal. Okay.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
I'm a criminal, just a teeny bit, but I don't want to spend $4 on this, so let's just try.
Slowly.
Oh, no.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Kim, you are no fun. Okay, well, it's fine. I have other things to try to steal.
Shelves full of biographies.
I think it was like the map I could try as well.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Slowly.
Nice. Oh, I failed. Actually, not nice. Less nice.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Oh, why'd I level up my interfacing then?
This bookstore is not.
No, I literally leveled up my interfacing for that. What? Okay, there's a knick-knack stand and a damaged ledger as well. Wait, was that like in my actual inventory?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner. What a way to say it. What a way to say it. You got a burger and spicy nugs. That sounds really good. I don't typically prefer spicy nugs, but I can respect it. Sounds like you got a very good dinner. I hope you enjoy. But I can try again to open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
Just relax.
Nice, okay.
The two sides of the board are
I'll take
slightly
that.
misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
Slowly.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
You know, of all the interfacing checks I would have wanted to succeed, I think this one seems the most important, so I'm not even that mad. What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Oh, these are ticket stubs from the aquarium where we went on a date with someone that we cherish, that we don't have anymore. That's kind of sad. You foresee a burger and onion rings in your near future? See, that sounds good, too. Came here to solve a crime, committed more than you ended up solving, you know? Unfortunately, that is very, very true. Okay, I'm a menace. I'm a menace to society. Gotta think like a criminal to catch one. Literally, exactly. You get it. I'm so glad someone understands. Okay, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Oh. Oh, the apricot flavored chewing gum is already coming back.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
What have I done?
Throw it away, please.
I should save? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I should save. I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, books are to pass the time. Oh, I see. That's what books are good for. Okay, I guess I just keep going. Yeah, Chekhov's gum returns as it was destined. But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Okay, I'll take this outside. What? They want me to read it outside? That doesn't bode well for me, does it? Does it? I need logic, medium for the damage ledger. Okay, well, I'm gonna save now at the very least. And then I guess we can walk outside? Here I am, outside.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, thin wax paper has been Your fingers are sweaty. Thin wax paper, familiar hand. Harry, throw it away.
All right,
please.
We're back. We're back to where we were when I decided to step outside. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Oh no, oh no. This is, I feel like I'm doing the wrong thing somehow. Also, Silverwolf, hi, welcome. I do agree that it is think like, not act like. I just saved. I can't save without backing out of this, so I'm not gonna save until after. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, she just misses him while he's at work. Or while she's at work. Okay, keep reading. I mean, it's a very wholesome letter, but it seems very difficult. Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
There's no option to not keep reading now. Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
What did I do? What did I do? I just reopened his trauma for him. He wasn't ready to process this.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
It's gone?
No. Hold on.
I'm holding on.
To what? There's nothing.
What? You told me to!
Detective, is everything alright?
Kim, I'm sorry. Fall sideways. I hope he caught me. Did I die? Oh my god, I died. Oh my god, I died!
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
Am I at the beginning again?
He speaks of the sickening
I am!
The unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I died? How do you just die? I thought he'd like pass out at least and I'd lose the day. I didn't think he'd die. How'd he die?
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it.
Should I just go back to my save then? Should I go back to my save? Is this the beginning of the game again? Okay, no, don't. I didn't die. I didn't die. Okay. I feel like I died. the shadow?
Because it's always there.
Died! Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Oh, is it Kim? What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Could you imagine? Just out of nowhere, this unhinged, insane guy just passes out and you're like, I don't know what happened. Is he okay? Okay, drink. Just listen to Kim. Kim is my source of reason, my only source of reason.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
What? What do you mean? I haven't given him alcohol in 2 days. What do you mean? If he's been getting it, he's been sneaking it. Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Oh, this is actually so wholesome. This is actually kind of a sweet moment. I also haven't been giving him water. Oh, is that a thing? Is there a survivability mechanic somewhere that I didn't see?
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Only 10 minutes? But I came into contact with my reptilian brain. And my limbic system. Like, what do you mean 10 minutes? That felt like 10 years. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
I got the ledger back. It's the ledger of failure and hatred now. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod. Yeah, I'm good.
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 The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in the held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
It's a bonus? Wait, I had a thing that wants to talk to me.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion, points to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
He smiled! He smiles ever so slightly. What's it packing there? Point to the engine?
130.
I don't know what that means, but, I hope it makes him happy to talk about it.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
I don't know what that is either. That's what? 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Oh.
Supercharged.
Oh. The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. He loves it! And he had to give up bottle caps for it. Or hubcaps, not bottle caps. I don't know. I'm really good at car.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
No. Okay, enough about the details.
Anything else?
Let him have it. Let's move. Zoom zoom. Something like that. I don't know. What did I unlock, White Morning? You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. And as I research, little guy gets further and further away. Should I research? Should I research this? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I gotta open up another, like, slot, though. Yeah, I can internalize that. Absolutely I can. Let's work on it. Yeah, let's work on it. Let's try and get some things solved. And then the other thing is, consider. This is a tool now, Ledger of Failure and Hatred. So it bumps down my authority, but it raises Inland Empire and Empathy. I feel like my authority is already not doing great. I value authority. What is this? A held item? So as long as I hold it, it gives me these buffs. And some debuffs. It can't just be that good. Understandable. But do I want to lose that much authority for it? My authority at as is. It's at 2, so it's at 0 right now. If I am wearing that. Oh, wait. It's at 2 total right now because of the bonus from items and the bonus from thoughts. It's usually a base 5. Yeah, I am losing 1 for the thing I'm researching, but only temporarily. Only temporarily. I guess that's fine. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. You know, this is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Oh.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Oh, I ruined his life. He is going through it, and all because of me. Well, okay, mostly because of him, but you know, he was doing a good job suppressing his emotions. Until I came along, until little old me came along and ruined it. Well, what a way to end stream. What a note to end on. I feel like I always end on the most like chaotic notes with this game specifically. Like last time we ended on that whole interaction with the Hardy Boys, which I will not get into because it was that disturbing. And that upsetting. My guy can be a little dramatic sometimes, just a little, but we got him a new coat, we got him new jeans. He should be doing a lot better, you know? And blue and orange, it's a good color scheme, don't you think? We match real well. Look, when I spin, Kim spins. We're like the best of friends. Your Genshin finally updated? Oh my gosh, you told me that at the beginning of stream. That took you 4 hours. Okay, so I was thinking of rating someone play Disco Elysium, but unfortunately, they seem to be a bit ahead of me. And the thing with Disco Elysium is that you're so likely to get spoilers. We could definitely still raid them. I just don't know if I'd be able to like stick around, which would be unfortunate. We could try. We could try. I am self-sacrificing. We could try. Okay, I have found someone to raid. Thank you for being patient with me as I searched around. And thank you for hanging out with me today in general. If you did, I appreciate it. I like having company. That's all. Thanks for streaming, of course. I'll be streaming again. What day is it? Friday? I'll be streaming again on Sunday at 11 a.m. CST, as per usual. Yeah, that's a thing. I have a regular stream schedule or something. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I really have anything else to say, so I will get the raid set up. Again, thank you so much for spending some of your day with me. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. And take care until the next time we see each other, whenever that may be. Okay, bye!